Okay, I'm back. Still snacking on a few crackers, but...
Flesh, bone, bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago. Before time, before humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless. Their time
Here we go from the
once
top.
again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Damn, that's a lot of pressure for her shoulders.
Remember me, Alex?
Hello?
Miss Alexandra
Seattle
Roivas.
at night.
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Ah, Miss Roivas, I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is
He
most
did.
unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course, this way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see.
Then why'd you call me here? Well, you see, ma'am, this is the first crime Rhode Island has ever had.
Miss Roivas,
And we don't know what to do with it.
Is that your grandfather, Edward?
Definitely.
Yes,
Definitely.
it's
He always
him.
chewed his fingernails, and that guy
wearing our
has chewed
family
fingernails.
I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry, lady.
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. Ah, none of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body.
One
and
more
what's left
thing.
doesn't say much. Ah, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So
I
do
want
I.
answers.
I wish I had some.
Unfortunately, the chief prosecutor cut my pay once again. Is it really Earl Bowen? Are you kidding me? There's no way that's true. I mean, I can hear LeChuck in there, but... wouldn't have thought, I guess.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you.
Damn, I'm not looking to
As you read
change.
this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality. To see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool.
Centurion Augustus, you are to be commended for your amazing battle tactics. Sucker.
Viris quies candamest, viris conservandi. Facusatis aquae sumat, et animus eorum conferma. Pugna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
I am actually going to start Mr.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus. I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient. Come to us, pious Augustus.
Let's see if we can get a good run to finish out this round. It's time to Ulyaoth. This playthrough should be about as smooth as Ulyaoth was. Chaturga's the real bad one. There's just going to be some parts early on in the run where being sapped of all of my magic is going to be a little bit tedious. It's the only one left, buddy. How am I feeling? A little sluggish, but not tired. Still having fun playing this game, because I love it. Like I said before, I kind of anticipated playing through this and being, like, really tired of the game. And I'm just not. Oh my god, he had a skeleton inside of him the whole time.
Eons have
That's fucked
passed
up.
since then, and I have learned much. All at once, I understood. The forces of the multiverse all made sense under the transcending power of Ulyaoth.
I didn't know Pius was a Marvel
mountain
fan.
too high, no city too far. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
And they were bone mates.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Frazier's book, The Golden Bough.
Chaturga
a
zombies,
study
it's
in
good to
magic
target
and
their
religion.
arms. Otherwise,
We
it
are
doesn't matter.
overwhelmed by a very
Most
human need to
zombies,
weave a web of
most
meaning,
creatures that
where
have
there
a
may be
head
none.
either will die when the head
Since
is
time
gone,
immemorial,
or will die with a
ancient
few body
peoples have
blows
dressed
after their
up their
head's been
lack of
knocked off.
knowledge
So no,
as
usually
gods
there's
and
no
demons.
reason
I have discovered
to attack
that
anything
sometimes
else.
the
Chaturga
fates of
zombies are good
gods
for it
and mortals
because
intertwine,
Chaturga zombies take a
and
ton of
legends
hits
are born.
to kill, and so taking their arms off is just an investment in not getting hit and stunned.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever
Well,
in
like
shadow
Ulyaoth
be
zombies
master of
have
the
heads,
chaos,
but when you knock their
and
head
to
off,
fade to nothing
they
in
stay up
obscurity
because they have like a
will be
spirit
thy
head
fate.
underneath it. Like,
Thy
it's
master has
weird.
planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings of flesh and bone.
You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos.
The problem with
Damn
the problem
beast.
in general with targeting
No longer will thy
body
reign
parts
be
is that
kept
if you
over the
target the
ancients.
head, it's always a
You have
down
kept
slash.
imprisoned.
If you target the body, it's usually a thrust. And if you target the arms, it's usually a horizontal slash. And a lot of this game's in tight corridors where you will fail horizontal slashes. You will just hit the wall and it cancels out. So usually you're better off targeting the head and then just wailing on the body and going for it. But when the space kind of allows for it, I'll sometimes lop off the arms of Chaturga zombies.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
Careful what you wish for. The monkey paw curls. Gee, it sure is boring around here. I wonder what Ganon's up to. I think one of the things that appeals to me about Eternal Darkness is much like for me, similarly to like La Mulana, where sure I already know what to do, but I just enjoy running through the game. Like I'm having fun running through an Eternal Darkness. I've just got done doing it twice, and I'm enjoying doing it a third time. I'm vibing. Pandy issue, thanks so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Hey! No means no. That would be pretty... Oh, that sounds really cool. That sounds cool about, like, you could find items in some areas that are meant for other characters, and you can go to their stories and... Oh no. I accidentally described something that I want to exist. No, I feel like the process of making a randomizer for this game would be abysmal. Real bad, like a real bad time. But not a bad enough time that I've convinced myself to dismiss the idea. Doesn't it sound like that would be cool, though? Oh, God. Fuck. The problem is, with anything like that, who's gonna play it? No one's gonna want to play that. It's gonna be me and the two of you here who, when you say, I would play that, actually mean it, right? Like... See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna get heavy, but can I just say, like, I've been really wrestling with the fact that I wish I had more time for creative endeavors. I feel like I have good ideas, and I want to just, like, be able to spend my time on them. Real life sucks.
A secret passage in the temple.
Who the fuck would have put a secret passage in the temple? That doesn't even make sense! Okay, I'll move, fine. Forgot Ulyaoth zombies are like that. I forgot they've got that whack, like, explosion attack that sucks. You see it so infrequently, because there aren't a ton of, like, natural Ulyaoth zombie spawns in the game, I feel like. I don't know exactly how all of the zombie spawns work, like whether or not there's just like a rotation or something, but I saw pretty much no Ulyaoth zombies. Oh man, I'm in the floor. Hey, get up out of the floor. Hey, hey. So this is why we can't have anything nice.
Okay, I will, yeah?
Could I just make objects in the house teleport you to different eras and chapters? Possibly. I mean, it would depend on how much is loaded at any one time. Transitioning between chapters might be tricky.
Flesh and bone, Mantrok. How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee. You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
You are one of the chosen many, flesh and blood.
I mean, it ultimately depends. It's hard to say exactly what that would entail.
I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet.
Like, there's obviously already code set up in the game to transport you to a chapter, right? Like, reading a page out of your inventory lets you teleport to, or lets you start a chapter. So the question is whether or not it would be possible to leverage that. I don't know. It would entail learning PowerPC. I don't even know what learning PowerPC means. Is PowerPC like a tool? Ugh. I hate cool ideas that are just impractically difficult. Dwee's CPU architecture, really? Alright, I would have imagined that while there may not be a decompilation for the game, or decompiling might not be easy to do, I would imagine you wouldn't have to program it directly in the CPU's assembly. I would assume that you could decompile it into something that you could write it in something like C. I mean, that's like an ideal scenario for me, is like if you could take this game and decompile it into C. If I could get a decomp of this game, I feel like I could do pretty much anything I want to. I don't boast about a lot, but I'm a damn good programmer. I feel like if I had a decomp for this game and I really like took the time to understand it and annotate it, I could do it. Hey, hey! No. Fuck off. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, like, an inorganic decomp is going to be basically indistinguishable from assembly to a certain extent. But I mean, that's good news, right, Carrie? As long as the CSVs are sufficiently expressive, then that would make it very easy to make a map rando, right?
Fool! You should have run.
Yeah.
Instead, you will die. Where is the
Shoulda,
essence
coulda,
of
woulda.
Mantarok?
Gilder, I think this run's gonna take me a little under 6 hours, but if that's really early, because I still wanna, you know, send people over your way. If that's gonna be way too early for you, I might do a little something after this. I already told people that if I finish in under 19 hours, that I would do a 3D World 380 star run.
You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
I will not finish in under 19 hours for what it's worth. That would require this run to take me... Oh no. Oh no, that's actually possible, right? If this run took me 5.5 hours... Oh, that might actually... Oh no. What have I done? Well, so the last loop I did was on the hardest mode, and I fucked up in such a way that I probably lost like 45 minutes. Sub 19 might actually be within reach.
Thy presence is long missed, my liege.
The universe is a yawning chasm, filled with emptiness and the puerile meanderings of sentience. Why should you deserve special consideration within it, Augustus, above all else?
I am your servant, my lord. As always, that and nothing more.
Yes, that and nothing more. What revelations do you bring me?
My meditations reveal a flaw in our plan.
Our plan, Augustus? Mantarok is a shadow ebbing in the light of our glory. It and the others are slow, weak, bound by the realm of the universe.
Who does the voice for... Wait, who does the voice for Ulyaoth?
To fight a common foe, they will fall one by one. Unfortunately, this is beyond your understanding. The binding of Mantarok will seal their fate as its power over us is diminished. Such an irony that the Keeper itself be imprisoned within the walls of its own magic.
But what of its essence?
Richard Doyle?
Is that not the core of its
Has Richard Doyle done something else that I don't know? Because I love his voice. This Ulyaoth voice is choice. I love it.
Your worries are unfounded. You must turn your attention to Charlemagne the Frank. His continued presence within the world is far more serious to our cause.
As you wish, Master. He will be dead before the week is out.
We'll see. I'm gonna say that even if I'm under 19 hours, I'm not guaranteeing a 380 star run. But if I am feeling tired and that seems like not really achievable, then I'll do a Lama Lana rando.
Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients
I'll do something.
move quickly to stifle it. Under the
I worry that a 380 star run with me being tired and out of practice is not 5 hours. It's going to be more like 6 to 7.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, carolum magnum francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it.
Yeah, I'll give you a warning, Gilder.
At once.
If you're gonna actually start at 7:30, then I may not do anything after. I may just send people to you and make good on my promise for a 380 star run, like, this week. I just didn't want to push you to have to start super early.
What sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne...
Oh my god. This paper can kill people. I'm going to take this directly to Charlemagne. I forgot to track the last chapter. Thank you.
Oh my God, what is
Lord,
it?
what happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil.
I'll take a look. I'll let you know
Look,
if that's
how
off
his
evolution
body
or
has
not.
been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your
I mean,
protection.
he's a white guy with a beard.
And find the bishop.
It's hard
He
for
must
me
be
to say
informed
that
of
he
this
looks like
horrible
me because I look
discovery.
at myself in a mirror every day. How many players can play 3D World at a time? 4 max. I mean, I agree, Liz. I'm definitely not disputing that. Yeah, considering having prosopagnosia makes you evil, I probably wouldn't tell people I had prosopagnosia. But, I mean, that's, you know, you do you. You go wild. It's face blindness. That really convenient mental mapping that your brain does that lets you look at someone's face and identify them really easily. The same thing doesn't happen in Liz's brain. Hey, that's mine. Give me that. Give me that. Hey, let it go. Let that go. I don't think not being able to match faces to names has a special name, at least not to my knowledge, but... Yeah, take some of this, and some of that. Got his ass. Honestly, if I don't lose an hour on Edwin's chapter, Edwin Lindsay, this run might be sick. Because I'm definitely getting the feel for it, you know what I mean? His heart's not really in it. Yeah, I died like more than halfway through Edwin Lindsay's chapter, having not saved since midway through the previous chapter. So I lost about 40 minutes or so on that alone. Maybe a little less when you take into account like skipping a few cutscenes and playing it a little more smoothly. And then I was on tilt because I was trying to like play fast to make up for the mistakes I made, because like that's just how my brain works. And I started dying a bunch and making mistakes for like another maybe half hour, I don't know. Wait, what? Oh. If I'm standing on it,
So, you have come to return my book.
You're not looking great, friend.
Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death. Yeah, I buy every time those boxes of the Ritz Fresh Stacks, the half packs, are on sale at my grocery store. I buy like 6 boxes of them until the next sale. Oh, I can't wait to watch your stream tonight, Gilder. Y'all should be following Gilder. I'm looking forward to playing more of that game we played on Grudge Match. Sometime. Hey, I can't really see what you're trying to show me. Well, that cutscene was just lost to me. I'll slip past him then. I will not slip past him. Shit, I haven't saved. Oh, never mind. Anthony can't die. Let's go. Let's go. Get fucked up, my guy. Anthony has the misfortune of being immortal. It's like his whole thing. Yep. I died in the last loop too. I died in both loops, and both times I just got back up.
Trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world.
Bummer.
Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Ulyaoth.
I'm telling you, man, looks like he's doing like this sick pose, like, yeah. And then he explodes into a bone thief. Oh, very good. Very good stuff. Every time it's funny. It hasn't not been funny yet. Where's this one? I got the thing that allows me to repair things, so I need to get the key for the second floor? I have that, and I'll be able to repair it. Okay. I always have to follow the thread. What thing did I just learn in the previous chapter? I don't know. So this is Maximilian's chapter.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep. Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients...
So we're about an hour into this playthrough, and I think it's not unrealistic to think that this playthrough could hit about 5 hours. So 4 hours from now. Getting this loop down to 5 hours would depend heavily on not making any mistakes and finding some other time saves here and there, but I think it's possible.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else.
You should think of something else, buddy.
You many hundred times more.
I've never done speedruns of this, no.
Love me.
There are some pretty cool speedruns of this, though.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed.
I think I'm gonna do some speedrun stuff next month, though.
So precious that
October, I kind of just let myself fill it full of October-y things.
Karim.
But I do have a few speedrun adjacent things I'd like to do, and I think November will be a good month for it.
For me.
Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours.
Well, we'll be...
Both of our dreams will come true.
Less not mine.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek.
That's not what he said.
Leave now, Karim, and I shall await you.
Can I go down the ladder before I get hit with the mix-up? I can! I didn't lose any sanity. Nice. Oh, I forgot. I have to get the rune from this guy before I can go in there. Thank you. See, everyone just takes half as many hits. That's the problem with Chattur'gha, is that everything in the Chattur'gha playthrough takes so many hits. Like a stupid amount. When did I last save? In the last story. I haven't saved yet in this story. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Can you do the thing, please? Oh, I thought I was in a dream sequence because it wouldn't let me open the door.
Well, I just saved, so... Whatever. I didn't test it. Someone else mentioned that it's not particularly useful. It's a little fickle, so... I just never did. Well, I'm glad someone made a comment about me having not saved in a while, because I probably still wouldn't have saved. Though, I may have been more likely to just dip when I saw the Chaturga horror there. I died and lost like 1 minute of progress, if that. Literally 2 rooms away. No, I don't. I'm grateful to people for reminding me to save. I'm often very, like, optimization focused, as if it like matters whether or not I waste a minute to save. Well, welcome back. Hey, that's a way easier fight when you don't just try to face tank it. Like, if you actually move out of the way of some of those attacks, you save a lot of health. That's something I'm gonna try to remember going forward. I swear that they only put that trapper there because at that point they're like, you probably need to help heal, and you don't have the means to do so easily. Yeah, we haven't scheduled Hexen yet, but we had a fun time playing Heretic.
And nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
I think that's the next video my editor's working on.
I need to stop saying my editor. He has a name. Network. I think that's the next video that Network's going to be working on, is the Heretic stream. Bummer. You know, sometimes that's just how things go, you know? Wait, it's all Mantarok zombies here? Okay. I mean, if you want to make it easy for me, I will happily participate. You gotta tell me twice. Does anyone know, does this game, like, if I'm playing my third playthrough, like, when I did Chaturga, these were all Chaturga zombies. Why did it pick Mantarok zombies this time? I thought maybe it had something to do with third run as well, but like... I don't know. Okay, you're too meaty. Okay, so that's what I need to do if they start doing that vibrating thing like they're gonna do the explosion. That explosion sucks. I just need to, like, hit them in the head. I mean, maybe that's it. I'm very curious at what that actually represents. God damn it! I'm gonna end up doing a PowerPoint stream at some point, aren't I? It really feels like I'm on the road to a PowerPoint stream. I still need to do my Lamalana 2 PowerPoint stream. I just haven't had the... Lamalana 2 demands a lot more than Lamalana 1 did, for what it's worth, and I've just not felt motivated to, like, go through all the material. Better get to it. I assume you've been busy lately. Please don't actually listen to me. Yeah, I just haven't had the time to like sit down and read through all the text and try to figure out how to organize that into a presentation. Fuck off. Fuck off, Chaturga zombies. Absolutely not. Are these any good? No, not really. You can't even pick up the ones that fell on the ground? Stupid. Oh no, getting kind of a sanity effect vibe right now.
This isn't really happening.
Again, real error in judgment giving me Mantarok zombies here. I brought a torch. Did you know I have a torch? Did anyone tell you I have a torch? There's not a lot of games out there where it really matters if you know the lore from the first one to be able to play the second one. I think while you can certainly play a perfectly serviceable game of Llama 101, having not played, or a perfectly serviceable game of Llama 2, having not played Llama 101, I do think it benefits a lot from you having an understanding of Llama 101's design language and lore. It's certainly a better game for it if you finish Llama 101. Walk this way a little bit, please. Do not want to fight you next to the laser wall. It's stupid. Sorry, some of us didn't have parents who could afford laser walls. Fuck you.
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Long
Things
story.
change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long. I gave myself to a noble.
She didn't have to tell on herself. Truth be told, she didn't have to tell on herself.
Dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another.
So much for thinking.
I mean, if by no connection to any other chapter, I mean no, because you see Kareem at the end of Bianchi's chapter.
I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find, and it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must.
Yeah, at the very end of Bianchi's chapter, Kareem is protecting the artifacts at the end, and his ghost swings a sword at Bianchi and discovers he can't hurt him, so he knows that he's a guardian of light.
Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past. Despite who you are now, you will also become something more, just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
Name drop. Name drop.
The things I do for love.
But now you have me thinking, is there a character who doesn't have like a direct, like one-to-one connection with another character? I think no. I think every character that comes into a location sees the person before them, right? Like Antony would be isolated if it weren't for, hey, I was playing that.
This can't be happening.
Okay, so I got the ability to do what? Recover? That's nothing. Oh, the phone? Is that for me? Oh, enchanting items.
Hello?
With Ulyaoth. Okay, yeah.
This isn't.
Well, Elia also meets Edwin at the very end, right? She's dead on the plinth, and she speaks to Edwin. Did not grab the Gladius. I'm gonna have to go back and get the Gladius. Forgot about the Gladius. Whoever's walking around upstairs needs to shut the fuck up. I think for funsies, I might throw together a Eternal Darkness lore stream. I don't think there's very much meat on that bone, so it would be like probably like a 1-hour presentation max. But it would be cool. Like, I just want to do the work of tracking all the lines and figuring out, you know, what items moved around where and how everything worked. I think that'd be really interesting. I'm very stupid. Love doing dumb research about things that don't matter.
My liege.
My liege.
The future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed. The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead. The planets will be. I
think what I enjoy about doing what I enjoyed about doing the La Milano lore stream and what I kind of want to do with other stuff occasionally is I feel like a lot of times these lore videos that exist. Like, if you go on YouTube and you find more videos about stuff, there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of speculation that's more or less trying to... It's a... What's the word I'm looking for? It's like a solution without a problem, right? You're like trying to find something to speculate about, trying to find something to solve.
The distinguished Dr.
Which I think is a kind of silly approach. I think that there's more than enough value of just like bringing together what actually exists, what's real, and consolidating it in a consumable format.
Upon it.
Did I forget a split again?
I feverishly began to read more.
Damn.
Eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
It has been 2 weeks since the death.
It's a weird thought to think of, like, owning, like, having a house that's been passed down in my family that I could explore as if it's something to be explored. But then I realized that the part I'm struggling with the most is just the concept of home ownership. Like, that's just not relatable to me. No, Maximilian, at least Edward meets his ghost at the beginning of his chapter.
And in my time here,
arguably, Maximilian has one of the largest influences on other chapters anyway, outside of maybe Edward, who, like, interacts with so many characters. I have been eating a lot of avocado toast lately. That's actually not a joke, I have been. When Sky realized that she liked avocado toast and wanted me to make it, and we made it one time for dinner, and she was just like, yeah, I want to do this more often. I said it before, and I'll reiterate. I genuinely think Roivus works as a last name. Like, it's very obviously, or it's very clearly just a name back, or a word backwards, but, like, it works. It sounds like what a last name should sound like, I guess. Yo, cool book. Roivus is a real last name? Okay. I didn't know that. It's just got, like, plausible deniability in the sense that it sounds legit. Don't worry, I'll save you. Wait, maybe I should, the word save triggered a core memory in me. Okay, not now, apparently. It's okay. What's the likelihood that this guy could kill me? Like, low, right? Like, none? Yep, Roivus for colors of the rainbow. Red, orange, yellow, violet, and something. Still can't save, huh?
See, this is what happens. This is why I'm very often forgetting to save, is because when I finally do say, alright, saving time is now. The game's like, no thank you, and then I forget. Thank you for coming to my talk. That's my whole thought right there. I'm really glad this isn't going to actually be a 24-hour stream. I'm feeling right now sluggish enough that I know in 10 hours I will be dead as a doornail. So this being more like an 18-hour stream is good for business. Thank you for the reminder. Literally two doors later, I had forgotten about my desire to save. I already deal with difficulty keeping on task with ADHD, but like as a streamer, as soon as I start talking, all hope is lost. I'm just gone. I'm missing Zelatoth. I need Zelatoth. Where was Zelatoth? Oh, it was at the end of the hallway. I was supposed to go all the way to the end of the hallway. Right, okay. Yeah. Talking to friends who dealt with ADHD, that's one of the reasons why I think it's good for everyone to just talk about mental health, right? Because, like, genuinely, I don't mean this in like some sort of glib way. I genuinely always thought that the way my brain worked was the way everyone's brain worked. I just thought that that was normal. I thought it was impossible for people to keep on task. I thought that the people who did manage to keep on task had some sort of superhuman discipline that I could not begin to fathom. And all the little things that come along with ADHD, or commonly come along with ADHD, I just thought that's the way people's brains worked. I thought that people just naturally had hyperfixations on extremely specific niche things. I thought that people sometimes had a hard time, like, maintaining a standard sleep schedule. I just, like, obviously all of these things independently can go without it, but, like, I never realized that all of those things together were abnormal. Yeah, apparently there's a significant coincidence between people with ADHD and people with delayed phase sleep disorder. I don't remember what the name of the term is, but essentially, like, a large coincidence between ADHD and people who, like, sleep on a offset schedule from what most people do. I'm not saying that they're directly related, but apparently there's studies to show that there's a large coincidence between them. Where's the key? I'm trying to remember where the key is. Drawing a blank suddenly. Hello, ma'am. Would you have the key? She does not have the key. Nope. I was wondering about whether or not she might have the key. Turns out the answer is no. I wonder if it's inside this thing that I picked up and then didn't look in. Hey, I found the key. Beans. I don't buy in. I trust studies that show that there's that's a real thing and that there's a coincidence between them and all that, but I don't fully buy into the idea of it, maybe for me, because, like, I know where my sleep problems come from.
I know that my sleep problems come from the fact that I find myself easily distracted during the day, and at night I very often am uninterrupted and able to focus better without all those constant distractions going on, and so it just naturally lends itself to me having a sleep schedule that's a little bit abnormal. That being said, like, does that mean that that's not a real thing, or does that mean that, like, I'm not dealing with that as well? I don't know, but I can at least rationalize where that kind of thing comes from. My personal experience with work, like like being at work, is that when I'm at work, I have a very hard time getting things done. I have my good days and my bad days, but like when I'm at work, I will very often be in my office during office hours, like scrolling on my phone or browsing Twitter or something like that. And the actual work I need to do, getting stuff graded and making assignments, I'm making those at like 3 or 4 a.m. Oh, damn. No!
This isn't really happening.
I put a lot of weight, like I put a lot of focus in my life on, I don't know. My father, I have no problems with my father. We get along very well. This is not going to be like a complaint about my father moment. But, my father is, you know, retired Navy, has always worked in food service his whole life, in the Navy and out. Always been the sort to get up at sometime between 4:30 and 5:30 in the morning. Even on weekends these days, he still gets up at like 7 a.m. And so like a lot of emphasis in my life was put on, oh, those kind of look badass. Little tiny crawfish. A lot of focus has always been put in my life on like the value of waking up early and getting stuff done. My father and I could not be more dissimilar in that. My father and I couldn't be more dissimilar in a lot of regards. None of them in the ways that matter. Let me just preface. In no way that actually matters to me as a person, we disagree. My father is for a what, 60-something-year-old man, is so incredibly progressive and just no complaints. Anyway, but what I was gonna say was like for him, like, it is a moral imperative that one wakes up at like 5, 6 in the morning. And so I feel like I spent a lot of my life frustrated that I wasn't that way.
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
I'm sure they will come and assist.
I tried to tell them.
In their defense, he did come back from the ruins of Enga and shoot all of his house servants because he became paranoid that they were all bone thieves. He just shot them in their beds. So I think they may have had a point.
Place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay, thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum.
Not everything about my job is easy. Not everything about my job do I like. But the one thing about my job I have been very grateful of is that my current department chair always does a really good job of scheduling classes for me. I tell him that I don't want to teach before 10 a.m. and I don't get classes before 10 a.m. I hope that that's always the case. I hope that in the future department chairs will respect that as well. I'd really like that, but that helps me a lot. It is a very well acted scene. I genuinely like Maximilian. I think he's one of the more interesting characters. He's fascinated and academically curious about these creatures he's seen. He wants to understand them, and then like because so much of his life gets upended by them and the shocking things he saw, he just loses his mind. It's an interesting character. Yeah, I feel like he's very much a stereotype of Eldritch horror. Yeah, I could do that. I'm down for that. We're on blue right now, so great.
Soon, the heart will be in our possession, my liege.
Never underestimate the power of Mantarok. Even in death, it corrodes all about itself.
It is unguarded. The presence of the corpse god causes fear in all who come near it. It has torn entire villages asunder and made the region uninhabitable. Only the foolish would venture near it.
Even so, what may be easy to take may be easily taken away.
Fear not. For centuries we have searched for something
cute,
that was
Sandra.
before us all the time.
I don't know. I haven't really listened closely to what spell he's casting, but he casts very fast, and I'm not sure he's speaking all of the words.
We are one step closer to your freedom, Master.
Yes, yes. Make haste.
It's one of the reasons why I don't think I would make a good... I don't think I'm well suited for tenure track as a professor, because I'm not I don't have the ability... Let me be fair to myself. I lack the ability to be self-directed in the sort of way that I would need to be able to publish enough to get tenure.
Work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that
Besides, I
revealed
like
the
teaching
presence of a
more, and
hitherto
typically
unknown temple mound in the
tenured
Angkor
professors
Thom
teach
region
less
of
and do
Cambodia.
more scholarship.
An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area. To reveal
I like teaching because it has naturally built-in
Unfortunately,
deadlines
the local
and
government
urgency
at the
to it
time
that keeps me really well focused.
Requiring that
Teaching,
Lindsay
I'm actually
find
really
other
well
means
suited
into
to
the
teaching.
country and to
The
finance the
knowing that I'm going to go into a
found
classroom
these
tomorrow
in
and have to give a
Augustine,
lecture on a topic
collector of
forces
rare
me to
items
have a
who
very
professed an
specific
interest in the
deadline
discovery
and to be
and
prepared
agreed
in
to
the right
help.
way for it. And
After a
it just
dysentery
works really
riddled
well for me.
two-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Yes, this is it. It has to be.
If it makes you feel any better, Charming, I've been ABD with my PhD for an embarrassingly long time. Enough years that I don't want to say the number of years because it embarrasses me.
Here all
So,
along clouded from us beneath the great ancients and cities magic.
people
I am
struggle
very
with different
pleased
things.
With your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased
you an early bonus.
My God!
Well, don't let dropping out of college
You are a
define
scholar,
you.
Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior.
Several of my
regard,
absolute
I
smartest
have
friends, the
centuries
people who I
more
would turn to
experience than you.
for a question on anything, even stuff in my field, where I am very close to having a PhD in, some of them were college dropouts. I mean, there's some people just don't mesh well with college life, and that's
This place
fine.
will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's. Guardians of Ulyaoth, kill him!
Oh, look at the little guy. Look at his face. He's got one of those real long faces. What a cutie. Oh, love this guy. Love this guy. Oh, look at him. Look at him when his eyes light up. Oh. So adorable. Gren is one of my smartest friends. I stand by that. I'm specifically not naming anyone who doesn't name themselves because I don't want to define them by that, but many of my smartest friends are people who did not finish college and yeah. I'm in a really awkward position with my PhD where this is something that happens with a lot of students. I see it with some of my own students and I talk to them about it. There's a real issue with like masters and doctoral work where students will get like caught up in a project because it's the project that their advisor has and is like ready to work on, and they don't advocate for themselves enough. So like my doctoral work, I think my doctoral work's pretty cool, but I'm just not like excited to do it, and it makes it very difficult for my ADHD brain to focus on it. But I've now invested so much time that there's no way to really pivot to anything else, so I just have to do it. I just have to do it. I have to. That is a real issue that a lot of graduate level students deal with. I have a master's student right now. For some reason they gave me a I applied to be an affiliate member of the graduate school so that I could teach an independent study, and then the graduate coordinator assigned me a master's student, which is really funny to me. Like, just very funny to me that I'm in this situation. But anyway, I have a master's student who we're currently working on finding him a long-term project, and like, I have been such a big advocate for do not settle. If this project doesn't sound like the coolest fucking thing to you, it's going to be impossible for you to do once you get to the point of burnout or whatever. Like, once you're in the thick of it, you'll never be able to work on it if you're not like so fucking stoked on it.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I didn't have a clear idea of what I wanted to do, and my advisor had a project that sounded... Man, I'm just getting smaller and smaller these days, huh? Well, you know.
This isn't really happening.
My advisor had a cool project that, was, you know, one of those projects that has real implications to help the world. I was like, cool. Anyway. Turns out that's not enough to compel you to do work.
Get away from me.
I saved recently, but I do need to save in this room. Unfortunately, this is an annoying room to save in because it means I have to kill this Lesser Guardian. Or sorry, they're called Gatekeepers. We discovered that. Anyway, sorry, I feel like I made the conversation really weirdly heavy. I just saved! I saved like 60 seconds ago! You got it. You're good. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know, but I will again. Just in case I didn't. I don't know. Okay, get off my nuts. Well, I don't like to think of myself or anyone as smart. I think everyone, okay, well that's maybe a different conversation that I shouldn't immediately jump it. I don't believe in intelligence. Anyway, I'm going to offer that statement without qualification. I don't believe that that's a thing, but I do think that like-minded people are often drawn together. So that is to say that if you are looking around at the people in chat who are talking, and you're like, these are the sorts of people who I have a lot of respect for, then you're very likely a similar type of person. Please don't smash my nuts! I think the closest thing to intelligence that's real
is curiosity. I think a lot of people mistake smart people, or mistake what are actually just curious people for smart people. And I don't think that it's... I value curiosity as a person. I value being curious. But I do not think that that is I do not think that is a quality that is necessarily good or bad, whether you have it or lack it. I think some people just inherently don't ask as many questions, and that's okay. Like, if you're not drawn to ask questions about every little thing, that's your prerogative. But I do not think intelligence is a real thing, I'm sorry. I don't know what these 4 switches around do. Can someone tell me? Because I've hit them in every playthrough and I have no idea what they actually do. I just want to know. Yeah, like I'm saying, I'm not saying that that's a quality that is good or bad to have or not have. I think that it's not necessarily something you can control how curious you are, and certainly, like you mentioned, some people have had curiosity kind of either ruined for them or removed from them, and is that their fault? Absolutely not. Well, I don't like the word intelligence because I think that that word has become overloaded in a way that a lot of people, like, try to quantify it in a way that I don't think is reasonable. And I think trying to can be inappropriate in certain ways. Look, if you're gonna do the Sandy effect where everyone kills me, you have to make them kill me faster. They disable traps briefly? Oh, really? Wait, what? So if you hit that and then fucking book it, like a lot of the traps just don't trigger? Very good. I'll be real with you. Here's a real, an extremely real statement. If I knew that it would be financially viable for me to be able to quit my job today and just focus on all the creative pursuits that I have in my head, I would do it in a heartbeat. My job does not give me purpose. My job does not define me. I'm not one of those people who draws value, like, does not measure myself by my job.
Remember me, Alex.
I just want to do cool shit.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always...
I don't think that that's a statement that's all that rare, though. I think most people probably feel the same way. If I did not have to worry about money, I would not do the job that I have right now. I would do the things I'm passionate about. Like, I don't think that that's a very brave thing to say. I'm just saying, like, count me among that group.
This can't be happening.
I don't know that I'm gonna walk into my job and tell my boss that... The thing is that, like, as far as jobs go, as far as the sorts of things that pay you money to do a thing that you would not necessarily already do for free,
I have a pretty good job. And for what it's worth, I often give people instruction or help and teach them computer science topics in my free time. So obviously it's like something that I care about. But my specific job in the capacity that I perform it is not something I do because it gives me purpose or defines me in some way. How did I get so far off the rails that this is what I'm talking about right now? I'm sorry, I'm just... Consider this me being delirious, I don't know. I would love to have a YouTube channel where I talk about cool computer science results or something like that. Me and my colleague have actually talked about that sort of thing before. Alright, man. My bones. I have them. And I like them in the order they're in. Oh my god, get the fuck off my nuts. I think there's truth to the idea that if you do something as a career that is something that you would be willing to do for free, then obviously you're going to be much happier for it. But I think what that fails to capture, I think what that very simple aphorism fails to capture is that just because you enjoy doing something, just because even it's your passion, doesn't mean you're going to want to do it every day. I love streaming. I mean, I've been doing it now for almost 10 years. I've been streaming on Twitch. I love doing it. And some days, I'm just like, nah, I don't feel like it. Did I get the rune and... Did I get it? Tier? I have tier? Okay, I have tier. Damn, on the ceiling again. Get off the ceiling, Edwin. Exactly, Gilder. Like, if I didn't have to worry about money at all, I would still I would stream every single day. I would stream probably every day because I love doing it. It is a blessing that I get any income from it, especially considering the way I conduct my stream. It's really something that it makes any money. And if I didn't teach computer science as a job, I'd probably still talk to people about computer science and help them learn things, because I really love teaching people things. I've always kind of viewed myself as a sort of teacher, even growing up. Like, I would teach things to my friends. I would help them understand the things that I knew that they wanted to know more about. It's so bizarre to me. Like, I know it would not be easy to construct a system in which everyone could just do the things they're passionate about and, like, expect society to work flawlessly. But you really got to imagine that people have to understand that the way things work now don't make sense. I mean, I haven't read enough theory. I ran out of sanity. I mean, I haven't read enough theory to know the answer to, like, who picks up your trash if people aren't compelled by wages to do their jobs. I don't know the answer to that question. I'm sure that if I read my theory, I'd know the answer. But yeah, the game punished me severely for talking about theory.
Tear, Gregory Salaton.
I read an article not too long ago that was talking about, like, I don't know if this is the level of discourse I'm really willing to do on stream. Actually, if you don't mind, I'm gonna back out of that thought and just stop. You yes-anded my thought, Egrets, and now I feel compelled to finish my thought. Give me a moment. Give me a moment to form my thoughts in a way that I can say them, and I won't regret the way I say them. Whether I necessarily agree with it or not, I did read an article the other day that was talking about the difference between what draws people to the left versus the right politically. And one of the comments about it was that very often thought on the left tends to see a complex world and solve it through sufficiently complex answers, like answers that meet the level of complexity that the world actually has, accurate or not. And one of the things that draws people sometimes to the opposite end is that
Get away from me.
it promises an answer that can be simpler. The answer can just be easier. And I think that's one of the things that gets into so much trouble. Can you please stop falling? You're falling apart, Edwin. I think that's one of the things that gets. I think that's one of the things that makes it very difficult to come up with solutions. Is very often there's a desire to solve every problem through the lens of like Occam's razor, or something approximating Occam's razor, where it's like the solution to the problem, the simplest answer to a problem must be the most correct one, which is a fine standard to kind of. It's a fine lens to look through, but it's not the whole answer, right? So it's like one way of looking at things would be like, okay, so for instance, because it's the topic of conversation right now, not because it's necessarily a direction I want to go fully in, but like, for instance, one might be led to respond to, okay, here's a question we don't have answered for, let's say communism. Like, if you were to apply communism, this thing would not work as well. And so a lot of people are led to answer that with, well, if you don't have an answer, then obviously it would just fail. And it's like, well, I mean, there could be a complicated answer. Like, some things just have complicated answers. It's okay for answers to be complicated. Sometimes the world's just complicated.
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
What makes you think I want to control it?
Arrogant man. Kill him! Make sure you succeed this time. The darkness shall prevail.
Yeah, here's where we see Elia again. She does connect through, but she connects through, like, hey, I'm a dead person talking.
Do not touch the heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart.
Anyway,
so
I'm
no
here
one contacts your
with a
flesh
microphone in
and
front of
take
me
it to the
instead of on
gathering
Twitter
light.
saying the dumb things that are inside my head, so take everything
Take the heart
with a
there,
grain of
or
salt.
the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness. The veil of reality can only be
I've been here
pulled
too
back
long.
so
I haven't been able to
far.
get this out of my system.
Take your stand and fight the darkness.
We're pogging. We're pogging. I want to cast Magic Missile. I attack the darkness. See ya. I want to cast Magic Missile. There's no one around you. Then I'll attack the darkness. Do you want the essence of Mantarok? After what it did to the last guy? Abso-fucking-lutely not. You can keep that shit. What did I just learn with Edwin? Summoning trappers was one thing. I'm looking for heresy. Where's the heresy chapter again? It's not downstairs, is it? Nope. That'll be upstairs. Is this the one? Oh, is this the one where I gotta, yeah, I gotta dispel the thing at the end of the hallway, right? Okay. Dispelling magic was the thing I learned in Edwin's chapter. Jesus. Sorry, I'm slipping. It's blue, so I need green. Is there a woman truck in your life? Oh, that's really good. Thank you. I don't remember what Ulyaoth's Greater Guardian looks like. It can't be as bad as the Zelatoth one's fight, though. Let me let you know after I see this one. I can't remember what this one is. I think Ulyaoth is the most recent one I've done. This one kind of kicks ass. Shit. This one looks sick as fuck. If this fight isn't stupid as hell, this is the coolest one.
I am not your food today.
Maybe tomorrow.
I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
Yeah, I really liked the Ulyaoth Guardian, Lesser Guardian. I don't know what they're called. The ones that you see in Maximilian's at the end of his chapter. I don't remember what those guys are called.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition...
No, not the big winged ones.
Paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear...
That's what I was saying, Gilder. I don't understand how he's so articulate without lips.
Extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could
Which is the cutest? I actually think that the Chiturga one was pretty cute.
Uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition.
The Inquisition, what a show, the
Inquisition,
here we go, I bet you're wishing that we'd go away, but the Inquisition's here and it's here to stay.
Welcome to Ulyaoth Cathedral, Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order...
That's a good question, Crimmy.
Hospitality.
Probably Latin. Those dudes love Latin.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic.
How do parrots talk without
Many
lips?
have traveled far.
How do they make the complex sounds? Do birds have specific physiology that allow them to emulate those sounds in ways that humans can't? Because, like, you can't make a P sound without lips as a human. We don't have any physiology that is going to make that happen.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. faith and purity are
I mean,
our
fair
guides.
point, Hamster Bob. But I mean, they're just simulating an audio wave. What I'm saying is, from a physiology standpoint, I don't know how humans would make that sound, and until I understand that, I don't know that I could understand how a parrot can do it. Where the fuck am I go? Oh, I need to go and get locked up first. That's right. That's step one. Yes, I am concerned about plosives, Reverend Gumby. Look, I'm on my third time through this game. I'm thinking about the new stuff, alright? Last time we talked about the other stuff. This time we're talking about the new stuff, alright?
A murder most foul. What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Ah. Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later. What? Hold your tongue, Franciscan.
Like, I could approximate like a voiced plosive, but I couldn't do an unvoiced plosive.
You did not commit this murder. If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing.
I think I'm still on pace, so we're at 216 right now, and I'll probably this one will come in around 5:30. So about 3 hours from now or so.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No. I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another
I feel like I'm gonna
innocent
read
die like
Wikipedia
your
articles on
Franciscan
birds
brethren.
after stream. That just feels like what's gonna
Andrew
happen.
made numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores.
Like, I'm imagining
Later,
if I didn't have
come
lips, like
find
what
me in
sounds
the
could I
bell
still
tower.
make, right?
I
You
will
could still
give
make
it
quite a lot of sounds
swift.
without lips, but
Can't evade them forever.
like plosives specifically require your lips. And maybe I could get close to an M, but I don't think I could make a P happen. Maybe with practice. Why would I practice that? Wait, am I thinking of the wrong thing? I thought a plosive was the P sound, right? Which sounds are plosives then? This game is pretty, and if you can get past the fact that it's a little bit tedious revisiting some of the locations, it's actually really good. I love this game. Oh yeah, I guess B is the voiced plosive, right? I was thinking M. What's M is... What is M? M is, I guess, labial? M is a nasal? No. Alright, I'm sorry. I just now have come to the conclusion that I hate linguistics. I'm no longer interested.
Dread things
Having a bad
inhabit
time.
this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then...
I've played almost every chapter so far in the last 2.5 hours on autopilot. I think I'm becoming too comfortable with this game. Good call. We talked about Eternal Darkness Randomizer earlier, and it sounds like one of the most kick-ass things I've ever heard of, and I'm really upset that it doesn't exist. You know what? This is the wrong room. That's my bad. I didn't see anything. I don't think you need the Book of Reliquaries for anything. Maybe it's required for hitting the trigger for the Custodian. Is there a point? I mean, after 16 hours, I no longer feel like I have an obligation to be entertaining, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that I don't desire to be, I'm just saying, like, the part of my brain that feels like I have to be on has shut off at this point, and I'm just kind of like, I'm just being a dude being a guy, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just a guy being a dude being a bro. Now I'm behind you. Haha. Now I'm here. I'm glad to know that, Izigra. For what it's worth, I do try to be a little bit of an entertainer when I'm streaming, typically. I'm not saying, like, I'm being inauthentic to myself, what you see is what you get for the most part. I don't really play a character around here, but I do at least like put a concerted effort into being like a much more energetic, entertaining version of myself, right? Like, I'm much more boisterous on stream, I'm laughing, I'm goofing. I'm not sure the extent to which that's still on. There's Angkor Thom, there's the ruins in Persia, there's the Roivas estate attached to the ruins of Enga, and there's the Ubli Cathedral in Amiens. If you want to get a much more, a better impression of what me not on for the camera is, like if you want to know what that distinction is, for the most part, go back and watch, like, go onto my speedrun.com profile and find a video of me streaming speedruns from 6 years ago. That me is much less of an entertainer. I'm not trying to entertain, I was just trying to do speedruns. That's the version of me that you get in my day-to-day life. What am I doing now? I got the things. Let's go get the... Gotta go this way. No, the purpose of my content has not always been to entertain. I'll put it this way, I don't think that a lot of people were necessarily watching my streams for many years because I was the most entertaining person, but rather because I was playing unusual games and they enjoyed that. I think nowadays I'm much more confident in my ability to be an entertainer. But I had to grow into that over a very long period of time. Yeah, I probably should save again though. It's apparently not safe right now. I mean, I'm the same way, Gilder. Like, if I'm streaming something and I get really focused on my game and chat dies for a while, I do find it sometimes hard to, like, bounce back directly from that, but... I mean, your mileage may vary. I'm just saying. Where the fuck was the blue gem this time? I don't... Gotta... Is it in a pamphlet or something? That makes sense, West Rider. I don't feel like I'm the sort of person that smiles a whole lot. I don't know what that says about me, if it says anything. I'm happy very often. Probably stressed often too, but happy. Just don't really smile a lot. Where was the blue gem? If I were a blue gem, where would I be? Oh, nope. Oh, it's in that room, isn't it? It's already in the room with the big fuck off guy. Do I think Augustus designed any of the puzzles himself?
Maybe. Let's see. Enchant with, if I'm dealing with blue, then I want green. Double damage. I think for Pius, time is non-linear, right? Like, I get the impression that like, from some of the things he says in some of the cutscenes, I don't think he experienced time linearly. I don't really know what that means so much, but... Okay, well, I'm just gonna peace out. I'll see you in a bit. I had the wrong color. Got his ass. Enchants my weapon. It just gives it a typing, it would be like me putting elemental damage on a weapon temporarily. I mean, I think that people come to streams for different reasons, I guess. Some people like interacting with the streamer. I mean, if you just want to see a guy play a video game, there's a lot of videos online of video games being played. Presumably the reason why you would go to a stream is because that streamer in particular is someone you want to see play it. And in that way, I think it's okay if the stream gets a little distracted at times. There's a limit to that for me, personally. Like, you know, I've been at streams before where, like, the streamer basically stops playing the game for, like, an hour, and it's like, that does not work for me, personally. I imagine worse, your comment is not directed toward me in the sense of saying, like, I necessarily do a good job at it. I don't think that I sound naturally energetic very often. I'm actually quite... I have a lot of admiration for people who are good at sounding high energy a lot more. Oh, when the streamer gets mad at chatters? No, that really bothers me. I really dislike when... I have a real issue with streamers who, like, spend a lot of energy, like, going in on chatters. Like, if someone is causing enough problems that you feel the need to derail your stream with admonishing them, I think at a certain point you should just ban them and be done with it, because for me it's less about the distraction and more about I feel awkward being present for one person admonishing another.
I think I'm very rarely irritated, but I do think that I can't really help sounding tired when I am tired, but I do try. I appreciate it. I think you're trying to pay me a compliment, and I'm accepting and acknowledging the compliment. I think it's one thing if like some jackass comes into stream and you like spend 10 seconds having fun at their expense. I'm gonna leave. You're gonna blow up on me. But I think that there is a limit to good taste. I've probably done that a few times myself. I've probably like banned someone and out of frustration like continued talking about it or something in a way that I shouldn't, but because that sort of thing makes me uncomfortable, I try not to do it on my stream at least. Alright, now I get to do the big backtrack. Hell yeah, let's run back. Yeah, you're in Kakusho's channel a lot. I was trying to remember whose stream I frequent that you're in a lot. Off topic, has Kakusho been streaming a lot lately? I feel like I saw him go live the other day, but other than that, I feel like I haven't seen him go live a lot lately. Kakusho's one of my favorite comfy streams. Big fan. Hey, Charming Viking, welcome to the stream. You've been here for like 14 hours, but welcome, new viewer. I love hearing when people tell me the places they found me from. If you don't remember, that's fine, but I do find it very interesting, the many roads that people have found their way here. I appreciate you all. You found me through Giller? Darkened sky. Is that... Wait, is that the Lack Attack? Like, raiding my stream? Right now?
Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points
Thank you,
to
Lack. Thank you
Augustine's
so
involvement
much
with
for
a
the raid. I really
paganistic
appreciate
cult
it.
operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered.
Oh yeah, I used to make the Sunday sequence break like my deadline. I was insistent that I always have something on every Sunday show. That was how I motivated myself to speedrun new games. Was like I need to find something that I can learn and that I can beat by next Sunday. That was my heyday for speedrunning. It was a challenge to myself. I had to have something new every Saturday night so I could submit it in time for the Sunday sequence break.
I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much.
Oh, that's awesome, implied Kappa.
To silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul.
Yeah, there was a period of time where I was regularly having 2 or 3 things on the Sunday sequence break. I mean, that said, it was a different era of speedrunning where there were a lot of games that were just out there with no particularly impressive world records, and so you could always find something that was kind of interesting to learn. But that is a fond memory I have of speedrunning. That is one of the things that I really loved about speedrunning. Well, just don't get snuck up on.
Thanks for the dagger. Having now played this game 2 times in a row and playing it a 3rd time, I'm not even having to think about what to do for the most part. Starting some of these chapters takes me a second to figure out where the beginning of the thread is, but for the most part, I'm getting it. Like, if I had infinite energy and the interest in doing so, I feel like I could turn around right now and do, like, 15, 14 hour all three stories. Like, I feel like I'm getting to the point now where I could probably finish each individual story in approximately 5 hours. I love how many people find me through Bubsy, despite the fact that I don't feel like I have... Like, I love Bubsy, but I don't feel like I have done any special thing in Bubsy that would lead people to me. Pit Crew has honestly was huge for me. I mean, I'm so grateful. I probably sound like such a loser every time I say this, but I'm very grateful to the fact that Smite and Ty found me and, like, wanted to hang out with me, having, like, caught me playing Bubsy 3D. Because Pit Crew has had a huge positive impact on me and my stream and my ability to socialize and having streamer peers who I respect and can learn from. It's pretty sick. Bad. Roll up a newspaper. I mean, having people like Smite and Ty and Emily and Doc and Loon and just all sorts of people in Pit Crew who I can watch and be like, oh, so this is how you be entertaining in this context, and this is something I can do in this context, and like, it's just so easy to learn a lot from people. I mean, I guess you don't have to be on Pit Crew to learn those lessons, but it's just, I don't know. Anyway, I'll stop gushing. It's blue, so I need green. I'm going to dispel area. Oof. Guess he should have taken that knife he found in his bed a little more seriously. Oh, let's see if he pets the bone thieves in this one too. I hope he does. I'm very excited. Hold on.
Wanting answers,
does he pet the bone thieves this time around?
Fugitive. You seek them out, and this is what you find.
That's right. Pius is teaching us to be incurious.
Such as yourself.
Don't listen to him.
When he finds a viper's nest of heresy, when he finds the very source of corruption.
I think of irony. Irony of what you,
like
masquerading as a
rain
member of
on
the
your wedding
Inquisition,
day.
stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable.
That sounds like a different line read.
Frail body and mind, in the name of our true Lord, Ulyaoth.
Oh, you know what? This whole thing was probably re-recorded just so that it transitioned smoothly into the name Ulyaoth, so...
And let us return to our preparation.
They're good boys. Give them pets. Oh, love that for them. I love that for them. Look at them. They're like, I genuinely feel like the art direction modeled them after dogs. The way they tilt their heads when they're confused about what to do next. Like, I genuinely feel like they were specifically designed to mimic dogs. At least in some capacity, you know? They've got that dog in them. Don't you believe it. Don't listen. You've successfully deleted all of your saved games, please. You got me with it last time. Not this time. Alright, what do you think it's gonna be? Do you think it's gonna be some sort of, like, ripping his soul from his body, or is he getting smashed this time? Vote now with your phones. You don't have much time. Is it gonna be smash or soul? You think this one just ends totally differently for him? Okay, that is a badass looking Greater Guardian. I think this one has the coolest design.
The one that seeks to do combat with me.
Do you think it's that the Greater Guardian is speaking, or do you think, like...
Do not worry about this.
Do you think it's, like, Ulyaoth speaking through him?
Sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
If you said smash, you win.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone. Leave me, and I will guard the artifact.
Yeah, it seems like the Greater Guardian is a vessel in some capacity. Do I think he's okay? Yeah, probably. I think this probably ends well for him. Does Peter ever see Paul? Wait. Are those two characters connected in any way? Can't believe he'd no clip like that. Well, I mean, Peter meets Antony, and Antony meets, Wait, does Peter meet anyone? Well, Peter meets, Edward Royvis at the end. Like his 69 years later thing. Content warning / really mild, kind of spooky thing here. Just, as a word of warning.
The darkness is coming.
what was the point of what chapter? So, inasmuch as it serves the actual storyline, like, Peter doesn't really contribute much aside from, like, I guess...
I am your lord and conqueror.
What? I mean, I guess he doesn't really move the needle in any way in the story.
So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar.
This is the Bianchi chapter, I think.
And should be given a special place among the suffering.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written.
Well, sets up in the sense that from our perspective, the omniscient audience, that we get to see the Greater Guardian and what he's capable of early, but in terms of like the way he plays into a storyline that is threaded from character to character, I actually think there's an argument to be made that he doesn't do anything.
He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task,
I think
he must survey the site.
I mean, the book in this with respect to Peter and Paul together is chronological, but they're not all chronological, right? Like Edwin gets the book before Bianchi does.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe
or sorry,
long enough to see the sacrament's construction.
Well, yeah, I guess they're chronological within a given location.
Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity
I guess that's true, Liz. Yeah, I guess Paul's whole role was just to like give Antony an ending.
Quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
I don't think they're gonna drag me out of this hole. I don't feel good about their attitude toward me. I know what they said. I did hear what they said, but I just have doubts. I mean, this is certainly an instance of pulling the thread more than is necessary, right? Like, there doesn't have to be an answer to this question. It's just kind of interesting, I guess. Well, I mean, if you are willing to accept the fact that the statues in the room where you receive the Tome of Eternal Darkness, if you're willing to accept that the statues appear in the same order that we see them in the game, then that seems to suggest that, because, like, Bianchi is gonna go to get the Tome of Eternal Darkness in a room where there's a statue of Edwin Lindsay, right? I'm gonna clear a few of these out because they're gonna be really annoying if not. Yeah, like when Bianchi sees the book and it flashes through all of them, you'll see a slide of Edwin. And Edwin's here, right? There's, not that one. Not you. Oh, that's Kareem. Wait, is Edwin not here? That would actually mean something. Well, Paul Luther's definitely after Bianchi, right? No, not necessarily.
Is Edwin not here? Yeah, I guess Maximilian Roivas could be... Edwin survived, that's true. So do you only end up here if you die in service of, like, while holding the tome? Is that how that works? In the scene at the end, where in the fight at the end, when you're fighting against Pius, do you only get to play as characters who died with the tome? Lindsay and Peter aren't at the end? Is Peter not at the end? This is changing everything I know about the game. And I know nothing about the game, so that's really easy to do. Michael doesn't show up either at the end? I didn't even think about that. What the frick? Well, I just didn't realize that there was a common thread there. I didn't realize what characters weren't showing up and what they had in common. That's a blue one, which means that if I want to enchant, I want to enchant with green. No, he's green. I thought he was blue. Oh, there was a blue one, but he got his ass handed to him. Yeah, but with the amount of time that's passed, certainly, like, Edwin Lindsay is dead, right? Like, based on what year it is? Or are they all presumed still alive? Is that like a way of figuring out who's still alive? Edwin Lindsay was from 87? Never mind. Well, then that's a compelling argument to possibly say that, that Michael didn't die like he thought he was going to, because he thought he was being hunted. So he said, I'm probably gonna die. I'm a little too big for this door, unfortunately. And I'm almost too big for that door.
Isn't really happening.
Well, I don't mean that. I don't mean that bit. I mean, Michael says to Edward when he gives him the object, he says, I'm being hunted and I probably won't survive the night. I mean, Peter very well could still be alive. He'd be incredibly old, right? He was a young man during World War I thought. Hey. all got places to be. Pius does not possess the tome. So what is it supposed to mean that his statue is, broken? What's that all about? His statue, is that the one that you break in the tutorial? I don't think that's supposed to be the same one. I never got that impression, at least.
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling. Not a scared
Pius didn't enter Mantarok's temple. No, he was in,
You kept all this from me. You kept
he was
me
in the
alone.
Persian ruins, in his
You shared
portion, right?
nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
This can't be happening!
Not a very nice thing to say. If you don't pick this up here, is it just sitting there in Michael's section, or is there something forcing you to pick it up? What was on that other path? Oh, it's something else I need to survey. Oh, the effigies can be skipped if you don't care about getting the... Okay. The Gladius. Okay. You enjoy watching some Eternal Darkness. I really enjoy this game quite a lot. And it's been very fun to play so much of it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, someone could. I don't know that route though. So that someone's not, at least at the moment, me.
Venture no further, or be
Here's Kareem.
struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
I?
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers, yet they came in time. Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
Right. Yeah, that's Kareem. This game does a pretty good job of hiding its loading screens. You ever notice? Like, I mean, there are some, but it hides a lot of them through the cutscene transitions and stuff. That will not make it. My name is Roberto, and I'm here to survey the land in a fairly average way. Did you say that was the last location, or did I miss something? I didn't see the text. I wasn't paying enough attention. Okay. Thank you for catching me when I wasn't paying enough attention. I have surveyed.
Well, time to get out of here. They said that if I surveyed everything for them, they'd let me out of the pit, so... I think that's pretty great of them. My left index finger is a little tired of holding down the GameCube's L button for the last 16 hours. Been holding the L for years. 16 hours should be nothing. Yeah, we got Pargons. Let Pargons be Pargons.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons! You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built.
What? The demons? Has anyone told you you have gorgeous green eyes, Pius? It's like seafoam green. What's that about?
Put this
we'll talk about later.
With the others of the sacrifice.
Oh, they said they'd get me out of the pit, and they did. Very nice.
I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you.
I don't know.
So be silent. Now you, Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
Oh man. Oh, he's not gonna manage. Oh no, he's... Unfortunate.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that,
yeah, but who knows when that'll be?
The Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
The war war to end all wars redefined how mankind
Everyone's favorite
looked at
chapter.
war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men lost their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines. His grim task brought him to Ulyaoth Cathedral, now transformed into a field hospital.
I find no solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling, machine guns, and mustard gas rip, pierce, and burn their flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine to stop the insidious gas. The hospitals here cannot cope with the torrent of wounded.
I will say I'm just now starting to feel it. I'm just now starting to feel the 17 hours, you know what I mean? It's not, I'm not like falling asleep right now. I'm not anything in particular, just, I'm starting to feel it. Yeah, I'm either going to take a short break after this chapter, or if during this chapter things are feeling a little rough, I may pause during it and take a break. Better than I would expect to right now, but at least I'm not playing 12 hours per
That was actually maybe more than 12 hours.
It was. That stream was like 21, 22.
Wasn't like 15 or 16 of it Predator?
All of that time was Predator.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was bad. It was a bad idea that I had.
I opened up a Predator.
That's awesome. That's awesome. We had lots of cute things in this game too. There's an enemy called a Bone Thief, which I always thought was kind of a gross enemy, but then I realized that they're very much modeled after dogs. Like the bad guy pets them kind of like dogs, and they follow you around kind of like dogs. I don't know.
Are you sure this isn't just like a 17-hour off thing that's cute that's not really cute?
The whole chat agreed with me. 100% of people said, "Oh, the Bone Thieves actually are super cute." And Chad, you're right. That's so great for you. They all said that in unison. And then everyone stood up and started clapping, which was kind of weird, but I appreciate it.
Are you sure you're not seeing things?
Seeing what things? I mean, I'm seeing the video game.
Well, let's have some like verses or something.
Okay. Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I was just on a break.
Okay. You know, it's funny because I specifically remember the clapping, and I feel like a lot of people are making it sound like there wasn't a lot of clapping. Why are you punching me? I'm on your side! Lady, I'm on your side! Stop it! I'm warning you, lady. If you punch me one more time, I will be forced to admonish you for your poor judgment. there's ammo everywhere. Oh, that's rad. Okay, great. I can stock up and then I don't have to use a sword. I can just use my gun.
This isn't really happening!
Bummer. That's unfortunate. Hey, little guy. I knew you were filled with a bone thief. If you think about it, we've all got a bone thief inside of us. Stealing our bones. I don't know. The way I always envisioned that, that happening was that they, like, rip your skeleton out and then live inside you like a skin Sona.
No. Is this the way I want to go? No, it's this way. Paragon, Paragon. Paragon. Is he a nerd? Yeah, I was asking the question earlier. No. If you could have an Eternal Darkness tattoo that was just like a spell circle, which spell would it be? Then we got off in the weeds. He's gonna be, so I want that. Well, I'm just about to. Because this is the door that takes me into the boss. The answer is I haven't saved it all since the beginning of Peter's story, so. Acceptable. I accept your terms, Dave. I accept your terms. I hope there's no greater guardian here to absolutely clap my cheeks. That would suck so much. I would hate that. No, we never see a ghost of Paul, apparently. I can't think of an instance. I assume this guy just stomps to kill if you get... Wait, what? He doesn't summon skeletons, he just does this? Or not skeletons, zombies. Oh wait, this is the first phase. They never do it on the first phase. Never mind, I'm sorry. why I'm having such a hard time. He has such a delay on it. One hit. Can't make me ball.
Enter my regular cell.
Easy. Easy fight once you know what you're doing. I'm gonna get up and take like a,
And that was how
let's just
I
say a
came
5-minute break.
I know it sounds crazy.
As soon as I hit
but
the
there you
hit
have
this
it.
split.
The only proof I have is that statue.
It's a strange one. I've seen one like it before.
You have?
Yes. Very rare, though. Very obscure.
I've had experts take a look at it.
What
And
kind of
none of
experts?
them know what it is. And you do.
I'm somewhat of an expert on these things myself. An interest I developed a long time ago while I was a young man.
Then you should keep it. Lord knows I have no interest in it. I am sure it's the cause of my sleeplessness. I keep thinking about it, as if it's calling out to me.
Then a drink, perhaps. For the gift. For an unusual objet d'art.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Hello, I return.
Help me! Please help me!
I can't get the blood out!
I can't get the blood out!
That's good art. What do you think about this art, Bob? Opinions? No, the game doesn't use tank controls, but it's not... You don't turn instantaneously.
You are not free to leave this plane until you complete a task for me. You are to hunt and kill the master of this house. Do this
Master of the
one thing,
house,
and you
to
will
catch
be
your
free.
eye. Never
Else
wants to pass
fear
by to
the
pass
wrath
him by.
of Ulyaoth.
Thanks, Bob.
Everything is complete for your arrival, Master. Now
I don't know
we
how
must
you do
wait
it,
for
Gilder.
planets to align.
Because you've been awake for how many
That
hours?
is not too many years.
If I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream, I gotta roll out of bed and do it. I got a limited window I can be awake, man.
Will not be so merciful.
Mercy has no place in this world.
He will meet such a horrible death that the rest of the line will never set
I gotta tell you,
foot in this
Gilder,
house again.
I have seen the end of your 24-hour streams, and certainly you are tired at the end of them, but I've never seen anyone at the end of a 24-hour stream who still has as much energy as you do. Whatever prep work you're doing, healthy living, eating right, whatever the case may be, it's working, man.
My education in psychiatry did not prepare me. I would love to see how Freud's view of his mother would change with the knowledge of Chaturga.
I've been spelling
How Skinner
Chaturga
would
wrong.
incorporate
It's not between the
Zolotoff
two
into his
T's.
behaviorist
Huh.
theories. How Jung would accommodate Ulyaoth into his theory of the collective unconscious. Like my ancestor Maximilian,
Pardon.
I too had an interest in my family tree. As a psychiatrist, I believed that science could provide answers into my family's sordid, bizarre past. It was with great excitement that I began my search. The mansion's history was filled with my colorful predecessors. Everything from convicted and hung witches to committed madmen, each laying their own
I
peculiar
get you.
mark on its
Hey, you've done enough of these that you've found a system that works for you. I respect it.
secrets.
Yeah, let's see. I've got 3 chapters left. The middle one's about 30 minutes, so probably looking at about 2 hours from being done, maybe a little less. Infinity issue, welcome back. 666 bits. Sounds like the devil's work to me. Also the insight on Dante. Yeah. I love talking about Dante. Red has indulged me lately in letting me talk to them endlessly about Dante's Inferno. And, it has been lovely to talk about. Yeah, Max is the earliest Roivus, that we know of. Anyone else who is related to... Anyone else who might be related to Max earlier, we don't know that. I can't get the elephant gun until much later. You have to save one of the housekeepers, and they'll give you the key to the gun cabinet.
You know who I am, Edward. Although you are doing your best not to believe it, I am, or was, Maximilian Roivus, your ancestor.
You don't have to tell me your ancestor. You know there's like a family tree hanging in the other room, right? Like I don't know who you are?
Anguish I felt in that cell.
I want to revisit this. Go back.
After my death,
You're moving too fast.
What I started, Edward. The darkness must be stopped, or all of humanity may end.
Dante from Dante's Inferno? Is he a soft boy?
Minute of the third hour.
He hears a story about a woman who was so infatuated with her lover and she got killed and he faints. Does that answer the question? If that answers the question, then that's my answer.
Take them and use them. They are humanity's only hope.
Yeah, I can see your ponytail through your face.
Edward, and avenge my waste.
I was humming Friedel. She starts hanging around with a new crowd and changes her, you know?
See, he's blue, so I'm
Enter my Zelda.
linearly, I'd guess. There's the gun cabinet key. What is it?
Enter my heart, Zelda.
Yeah, I probably can. I just don't have that bound to a button currently because not everyone can use it and I don't want to switch up my binds at the moment. Like when I switch to Michael, he's not going to be able to run 7-point magic pool. Come on, my guy. Let's go. Knowing that Magic Pool can give me the ability to run infinitely has totally changed this game for me.
Brosensha with the big raid. Welcome. Holy heck, welcome. For ammo reasons. I've got plenty of ammo here if you need some. Don't pay attention to that. That's a spell. Yeah, I've got all sorts of ammo here if you need any. Just let me know. I can send some over. You know what? You're right. I'm being silly here. Let me bind 7-point magic pool. I'll switch it back when I get to when I get to Michael's chapter. I love this game as well. It's a very good game. We are in the late game, so you're not going to see as many sanity effects. Basically, the only way to make the late game playable is to keep magic pool on me at all times so that I can run without constantly being winded. So, sanity is probably not going to... well, there goes all my sanity. So we're casting the world's largest Dispel magic spell. Would you believe all of this is here, right underneath a house in Rhode Island? You put this up on Zillow, and I think you can get some takers. So we're casting Dispel Magic, so that's Dispel Area. So this will probably be the area room. I was just about to say how long it seemed Magic Pool had hung on, and then it ran out.
Yeah, we got any Pargons in the chat? Would never disrespect that Guardian. But I do think he should piss off and leave me alone. Ike Blue, thanks so much for 665 bits. Pepperoni pizza for dinner. I didn't know there was an FFZ Pargon emote. Seems like you're always in danger. Well, I mean, there's just a lot of rooms where they expect me to stop and fight, and I refuse. I don't know if anyone's been working on a park champ, but that was... It's very funny. I can't imagine being stressed out and drinking alcohol, because the last thing I want when I'm stressed out is to also feel queasy. There's an eternal amount of darkness. Green is what we want here. Xelatoth. I guess that's true, yeah. I guess I haven't given much thought into, like, the density of the darkness. Yeah, we've been at it for a while. 17 hours in, so we're at the tail end of the third route. It has been a heck of a day. I've said this multiple times, but it bears repeating because we got a new group in here hanging out with us. I went into this kind of a little bit expecting that by the end of it, maybe I wouldn't like Eternal Darkness so much. Like, if you play it for that long, maybe it starts to get a little less fun. I'm still having a blast. If it weren't for the fact that I'm tired and there's nothing really more to do after this, I would, I'm not tired of it enough that I wouldn't play it a fourth time. I mean, I'll put it that way. Which route is my favorite? I mean, Xelatoth is the route that has the fewest jerks in it and is the least tedious. Xelatoth is easily the best route in the game. Not, like, if you're asking from, like, a story perspective, like, which of the Elder Gods do I like the cutscenes of more, that's a different question, but, like, the gameplay, Xelatoth is the right answer. Like, that's not debatable. Xelatoth is the best one. Hell yeah. Gilder's gonna be starting up his 24-hour stream this weekend. Gonna be starting it up in, what, like half an hour or so? So when we get done here, we're gonna go over there.
and see what Gilder's got cooked up for us. Will there be Pargon over there? Maybe Pargon at home. But no Eternal's Darkness. Gilder has his usual brand of the weirdest, jankiest stuff in the world. And I am here for it. Oh, I definitely don't think this is a bad game. Definitely. I think this is a flawed game, but all of my favorite games are flawed in some way. Oh no, he fell over. Poor kid. I'm very excited. I'm going to stay up as long as my body will let me so I can see some of this great stuff that Gilder's got cooked up for us tonight. I'm actually really excited about some of what I'm hearing. But we gotta get there first. After this, we have Michael's chapter. Michael's chapter takes about a half an hour. And then we'll have Alex's chapter, which is not short, but it's not all that long. So from here, we're probably like an hour to an hour and a half from being done. What am I casting? Dispel magic. So I need Dispel. In my experience, my good friend Gilder is all three. Man, myth, and legend. Dispel. Nope. Need a new Dispel. Dispel. Area. Yeah, I'll send you a message on Discord when I'm getting to the cutscenes and the credits, and that should give you a little bit of lead time. Because at the end of this route, there's like one extra cutscene. It's like one goofy cutscene that we've been doing all this for. Magic attack. Yeah, I still pretty much only do it if I'm gonna get up. If I feel like I need a break, that's a good way to get one. Goodbye, I am leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye, I dispelled great magic. I mean, rip to your zombies, but I'm built different. Yeah, this one hasn't had any major mistakes or anything. But, I mean, we're not done yet. There's still 2 more chapters. Totaling probably a little more than an hour combined.
Master, I am saddened to report the destruction of the Guardian colony at the ruin of Enga.
I am not without eyes, servant. I knew of their loss as it happened. It is not a concern of mine.
Damn.
The Guardians were merely tools to forward the greater cause. Think of them as casualties of war.
But the balance of power has shifted with their loss.
Nonsense! Balance? There has never been balance. If anything, we shall remove all balance. Our plan continues as predicted. I have seen the future, Pius, and it portends a great battle between myself and the great being of matter. Chattur'gha will fall to my superiority. The power of Chattur'gha is useless against me.
Of course.
G-Bro, thanks so much for the resub.
As it was meant to be. The gates will be readied, just the same.
We shall overcome. Be patient, my servant. Be patient.
Oh, the pickaxe, right.
I'll save. I'll save right before I head into, why did his name suddenly escape me? Yeah, there won't be any Mario tonight. Maybe there's a reason why he got sent to the sanitarium. Is all I'm saying is maybe there's a reason why he ended up in the sanitarium. Well, look at all of you.
A storm approaches, Augustus. A storm of metal and fire. And a torrent of souls along with it. Young and vibrant.
Yeah, I don't want to run myself into the ground, though. I did kind of make a loose promise around Mario 3D World, so I'll probably plan to do that soon. Just to uphold it, but I'm not going to stream after Eternal Darkness. But, if you've ever wanted to see the Mantarok cutscene at the end, this is your chance, because we're going to see it.
With this sacrifice of souls I make unto thee, Great One, the gate shall be ready to be opened, and your freedom shall be at hand.
Didn't save it all during Edward Roivas, huh? Brave. Brave and bold.
Wherever disaster and death lurk, there is likely to be an ancient just beyond our senses, waiting. They prey on our misfortune and exploit it toward their own twisted ends.
Yeah, I've already gotten
When
that twice
hundreds of
today.
oil fields are set ablaze on the heels of war, the ancient's grip tightens, knowing that lives will be forfeit and resources squandered. But a few people make a difference. People like Michael Edwards, a Canadian industrial firefighter hired to put an end to the insanity at the end of the war. Ironically for him, the insanity was just beginning.
Ironically for him.
temperature in there?
It's hotter than hell here. I'm getting a little nervous about this one. It feels more out of control than the others. More powerful. I don't know how else to describe it.
This is the safest way to blow out these things. You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good. Just relax.
The silicone cloth and the water spray are there, so you're probably right. We've got 500 pounds of 80% nitroglycerin-grade dynamite all in place. We're good to go.
Edward, you can pull your team back now. Get your team to a safe distance and we'll try to kill the fire.
Sure thing. Coming back now.
We're getting a pressure increase at the well cap. It's gonna tear itself apart. Hurry! Get your team out of...
Oh no. Unfortunate, to say the least.
What the hell happened? They're all dead. McCormick, Patterson, all gone. Looks like they've been buried alive under tons of concrete.
Yeah.
Take this. Guard it well. Many have perished for it. Take it. Take it to the ruins of Enga. At the ruins, a gathering of light.
You want me to take this to some ruins under a house in Rhode Island?
Take it. Save us. All.
He got me. City of Light. Actually, Gathering of Light is what it's called, but... I love this character. I love Michael. He, like, has what feels like an unbelievable amount of stamina. You can run for so long before he starts to get winded. Went the wrong way again. How many times do I have to do this before I learn my lesson? That's what I'm saying, though. Like, you know, it's true to his character. He's got a lot of good stamina or something. Derek. Later, Gilder. Oh yeah. Well, thanks everyone who, thank you for hanging out for, the time you did. It's, appreciated that people wanted to hang out with me for a little bit of this. Oh no. I will move over here then. save? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess they do kind of look like clickbait thumbnails, don't they? There's an easy test for whether or not a state is great or not. All you gotta do is say to yourself, the great state of X, and if the thought of that makes you giggle a little bit, it's not all that great. Here, watch this. The great state of North Carolina. Which one are you rooting for? There's no way that that's enough shield to get me all the way across, right? It is? Wow. Way to go, Michael. You earned this one. Come on, Michael. Get it together. I need you to cast. I need you to cast Magic Pool. Jesus, wobbly.
T-minus 3 minutes.
It's fucked up. Little guys. Hey, 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 little guy club. Look at them. Look how small they are. They're such small guys. Love them. They don't want to hurt nobody. They're just little guys. I don't think zombies are like skeletons of people. I think the zombies in this game are like their own thing.
Such a long time, Alex.
Never. I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
You're not Edward. You're pious.
You can try to fight me, but in the end, you shall succumb to my desires. My foolish child. You don't even know your own destiny.
Get away from me!
Yeah, it only shows up here. Like, it shows up specifically, I think, tied to escaping at the end of this chapter.
2 minutes till destination.
A few years later.
Thanks for coming. I didn't think you'd show.
Look, I have no idea who you...
I think you do. Just as much as I know you know. Now let's be quick. The Guardians know where I am, and I won't last the night. But that's not the point.
What's this?
Something you need. Don't open it here. Only in privacy. They can sense it if it's not shrouded.
Is it one of the artifacts?
You must leave now. But there's something I have to do before they get to me. I can't protect you if they find us. Good luck.
One chapter remaining. We're doing it. We're doing it, everybody. It's happening. Pargon? Nothing. What's the Pargon with you? It's the rune for power. It makes a spell stronger by adding more Pargons. Michael something. I don't remember his last name. Candygram. Candygram for Mongo. Candygram for Mongo. Really? Part of me kind of want to look at the speedrun for this. Like, I don't need to learn the speedrun for this, right? Yeah, that's a good idea, Del. Your working theory, Dave, or like... There's definitely cool glitches in the Eternal Darkness run. If I'm not mistaken, they do something that allows them to skip into a later chapter.
Yeah, the zap floor here is a real great way of enhancing the gameplay experience for this last chapter. It's a few zap floors in this area, but in addition, you also have to run across the main one 9 times, so... We'll leave the light on for you. Apparently I am. Bill Bull, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome. You are here, woof, right in the final hours of this ordeal. But welcome. So happy to have you here. I'm Author Blues. I've been going a while. Pargon. Chaturga. Pargon. Okay, so we are summoning creature. We are summoning god. Welcome. I've definitely been less tired in my life, but we're having a good time. The company's good. The game is good. What's there to complain about, right? Oh, Ulyaoth is for sure the best playthrough. I don't know, you know, the cutscenes themselves, though, I kind of am a little sold on Ulyaoth. I think Ulyaoth's voice acting is really solid. I've been digging Ulyaoth this time around. Granted, gameplay-wise, Ulyaoth is easily the best one.
Is Ulyaoth the one who got squished at the end of his chapter? Oh no, that's Paul. Oh, squished. Yeah, he got stepped on. That's Ulyaoth's greater guardian that did the stepping. Lucky. Some of y'all need Jesus. Yeah, we're getting there. Someone else mentioned to me the Commodore 64 Dante's Inferno. I wasn't even aware of it. Naglaria mentioned it to me one day on Twitter. I have not played it ever. Wait, what? Eternal Darkness has a spirit in Smash Ultimate? Why is it not Mantarok? It's Alex! Hey guys, don't get up. Don't get up. It's good. That was a little bold of me. I should have shot him. Mantarok is not nearly recognizable enough, but could make a pretty cool stage in Smash. I'll have to check that out, Jeff. I got too close, I didn't mean to. Like 7. I think that might have been the 7th one. Just mod Elden Bridge from Smash Brothers Brawl to make the Tomb of Eternal Darkness or whatever. We're doing Summon. Did I pick Creature for the other one? I don't remember doing the other wheel. Did I pick the wrong thing? Did I pick something that wasn't right? I mean, they're a cool way for them to implement sort of like a constructed magic system, but once you have your spells, you just have to sit there every time.
Yes, moving at all cancels the spell. As soon as the last rune is spoken, you can move again, but if you move at all, then it cancels it. It's kind of like the system for preventing you from using higher level spells in combat, right? Because you have to sit still during it. So, yeah, that's correct. That's creature. Like, even if you didn't know what spells you could cast, like before the game tells you, you can construct spells by combining verbs and nouns and see what they do. The game will eventually give you scrolls that tells you, like, these two things together make this spell, but you can combine them anytime you want to. You don't have to wait. Yeah, you get access to Magic Pool in Lindsay's chapter, so you can use it really early on. Are you two gonna fight or do I have to bind again? Fuck you. God. Oh, I went all the way over here thinking that it was the earlier chapter where I had to flip the switch. I can just hit the bricks. Alright, well let's go kill another god.
Miss Roivas, you're just in time. The summoning spell I began 2,000 years ago is finally complete. You will now have the honor of becoming the first morsel for my lord, Ulyaoth. An appetizer for the banquet your race shall provide.
You forget what it means to be human, Pious.
Yes,
the human race will
that
never
was the
go
whole
quietly
point.
into the darkness.
He wanted to forget what it was to be human.
Summoning your lord, people have struggled against you. Now, thanks to their efforts, I have 3 of the Ancient's essences. Now, Pious, this is the end.
The end indeed.
Wait, that's my line. You can't steal my line. Uh-oh. Looks like your plan might have a little hiccup. Oh no, it's been so many hours I forgot Xelatoth is hot. It's not my fault, I just forgot. Wrong way. This way. This was the wrong spell. Do I have enough time? Do I have enough time? I'm glad I got that one. He has a very hard time landing a hit on Pius. Pius is very fast. Another one that's difficult because he's a little slower. Wait, do I not have to hit Pius in between them? Wait, maybe I don't. Have I been doing this the wrong way all along? I've been doing this harder for no reason. Oh man, I'll have to redo all of them. Damn. Nothing personnel, kid. I'd teleport further away if I were you. Oh, not looking good, buddy.
Is not so easily destroyed. No.
No.
Death is just the beginning.
Oh, beans.
What have I done?
Oh no. Oh no.
Quickly, Alex! We must find this creature! It cannot be allowed to remain in this universe!
Oh, I want to hear the thing. Hold on.
Good heavens, no. Not that one.
I want to hear him.
Oh, no. You don't want to do that again. Nor that one either. Come on, Edward. It hasn't been that long since you researched this stuff. It's the squiggly circle thing. Ah, that's the ticket. It is finally over, my dear.
My dear, it is finally
The
over.
plans are finished. For now, at least. You have proved to be an incredibly courageous young woman. Your mother and father would have been proud of you, just as I am. I'm sorry it had to be like this. It's not quite the inheritance I had in mind for you, but there was so little time, and so much to do.
So good,
Goodbye,
Wobbly.
Alex. I will miss you.
See you, nerd.
Where emptiness had been, new knowledge now seeped inside. Something happened then. I realized that I was not the only one, that there were many others like me, in other places,
Lost in
other
time.
universes, fighting
Lost
the
in
same
space.
fight, all to serve the needs of the great ancient, and to have my world spared from eternal darkness.
I'll probably pass, Casper.
And so it comes to pass. Of the three ancients,
Here's the
there is
cutscene we paid for.
the mighty Chaturga has obliterated the insanity of Xelotath. The madness of Xelotath has overcome the power of Ulyaoth. The boundless Ulyaoth has decimated the power of Chaturga. All at once, separate and simultaneous. For the universe is made of many time streams, many possibilities, all in harmonious synchronicity. Only Mantarok remains, slowly dying. Mantarok, keeper, overseer, warden of ancients, chaos, an entity trapped between the veils of reality and the enchanted stakes that impale its flesh. Unable to rally its guardians, it could rely only on its subtle manipulations of the Roivas family to destroy its enemies. Knowing the nature of the ancients, it used its pawns to play them against each other, resulting in their mutual annihilation. Now it will languish forever, festering in its tomb, plotting.
Yeah. That was super worth it. Well, we're gonna watch the credits one last time. I think Mantarok probably would be happy if there weren't enchanted stakes stuck into his body, but we don't always get what we want, you know what I mean? I have a great answer for you. What are you supposed to watch? Thank you so much for watching me for the past 19 hours, if you were here for any of it. But if you'd like to watch more content, I'm actually going to send us all over to my good friend, the Great Gildersneeze, who is doing some Halloween-themed janky games, and he has some real choice ones lined up, it sounds like. I'm excited to go over there myself. So I'm going to be sending us there in just a bit. If you have been hanging out and you like the stream, hey, feel free to follow. I stream all sorts of different things. I can't really put my finger on what it is, but I love doing Let's Plays, and what you see is what you get. This is me. I can pretty much guarantee you can expect another one of these next year. I think doing all three back to back is going to be potentially a new yearly tradition for me. I've only done 2 other attempted 24-hour streams before this one. One was successful and one failed. I don't consider this one a failure, I just finished faster than I intended to. But this is by far the most fun I've had with one of them. This game was perfect for a 24-hour stream. 24-hour. 18 plus, whatever. Yeah, Monkey Island May is gonna have a new entry next year. I did cut 19 hours and I do owe a 380 star, and that will probably be coming up pretty soon. Yeah, Return got added. Or released. New Monkey Island game. Monkey Island. Yeah, I'm on the fence. I haven't decided if I'm actually gonna pull 4, but I kind of want to, but like at the same time, like, I don't know. We'll see. That's something I'm thinking about. I talked about it last Monkey Island May, that I don't really love Monkey Island 4, and I think playing it is a chore. Is 4 really that bad? I mean, it's not